Captain's log, Stardate 35205.7. We're currently on course for Risa, carrying Ambassador Zenobia and her staff from 211 back to her homeworld. While the journey will take us approximately 7 days, we will be passing by quite a few systems that haven't been charted in a while. End log.
All right, with that, we'll get started on the bridge of the Valor. Unfortunately, some people aren't really settled here. Currently, you guys are within roughly about 4 days of your leisure cruise towards Risa. But this time, all systems are normal. You're coming up to a couple of nearby systems along your course.
Okay. Oh, brother. Now I gotta remember what that one's rank is. Lieutenant Rattray, while we're passing by a couple of these systems, why don't we go on ahead and get a couple sensor sweeps, see if anything's changed since the last time they were charted.
Of course, sir. And Rattray will run sensor scans.
Reason plus science, difficulty 0, assisted by these ship's sensors plus science.
Okay. Ooh, Rattray, you go, boy. You got the ship, Cap?
Yeah, I do.
4 momentum gained.
Oh.
Good start.
Captain. Captain, sensors indicate the two systems that we are passing within long-range scans. One is a Class K star system with 7 planetoids. The other is a Class M star with 5 planetoids in it.
Alrighty then. Going ahead and take a look at the Class M system. Just we're passing by anyway. Just a quick look around. It's on our way.
Changing course, Captain. Is this the Shran? Do I need to make a roll for that, GM?
No.
Okay. The Shran's fingers play across his control panel, and I take us in towards the Class M star system.
And the Valor comes in the alter course. Several, about an hour passes. You enter the Class M system. On the screen, you can see a red dwarf planet, star. Definitely high solar activity.
Anything strange now that we're in system, Mr. Rattray?
Scanning, Captain.
This will be a momentum.
There you go. Sensor telemetry coming in now, Captain. This system has 3 Class D planetoids, 1 Class J planet, and 1 Class Y hell planet.
So basically, the planets of this system are incapable of supporting life, I believe.
At least life as we know it, sir.
Understandable. Very well then. Why don't we resume our previous course for now?
Coming about. Placing us back on course for Risa, sir. Standard cruising speed?
Going ahead and increase speed to keep our arrival time about the same as it was.
Yes, sir. On course for Risa. Warp 8. Well, Mr. Zeron, what are you planning to do once we reach Risa and have a few days?
Out of character, give me a moment to think about that.
Okay. How about you, Commander Taven?
I've heard that there are some wonderful peaks that you can just perch right on and see for miles.
Does sound lovely.
Yes.
Captain, what
You're
about you?
welcome to come.
Thank you, Commander, but I already have plans. I'm going to try my Ushan on the ice at the southern pole.
Actually, have no clue as to what I'm going to do, Commander. I guess I'll figure it out when I get there.
I hear the botanical gardens are really nice this time of year.
With the climate control system they've got surrounding that planet, I'm sure the botanical gardens are nice every time of year. It's one of the most sophisticated things I've ever looked at.
Although one does have to wonder about the security protocols of that particular planet.
Well, the Risons have been using that system since before they even joined the Federation, and no problems to this point in any event.
Yes,
So it must
well,
be fairly good.
I suspect if they don't change their ways, eventually their soft attitudes towards security will bite them in the butt. It'll only take one person to come around and sabotage the system, I think. You know somebody will do it.
Well, let's hope not. They're well within the borders of the Federation, and it's to everyone's advantage to keep Risa nice, as it were. Besides, I hear if the natural state of the planet is closer to Ferenginar than even temperate belt of Earth.
Ferengi are not known yet.
Okay. I hear the natural weather system of that planet is almost constant rain and cloud cover.
That doesn't sound very nice to fly in.
Mm.
And let me tell you, once these feathers get wet, it takes forever to dry them out properly.
Captain, Long-range sensors are picking up a polaronic ion energy burst coming from the Kunov system.
Kunov's system. Polaronic energy burst. That is strange.
GM, would Taven know what's in that system, right, with his focus in galactic politics?
No.
Okay.
Can I run a scan on that system?
Reason plus science. System by the ship sensors plus science. Difficulty of 1.
Sensor operations focus?
Yes, that will apply.
Sorry. Add one threat.
You gain 3 momentum. Do you wish to squash the complication?
Please. Unless you have a reroll.
That's what I'm wondering. Do I have a reroll or something?
The only way you have a reroll is either you spend determination, or if you have bold science.
Well, there's other talents too, but I don't have one on this case.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the other one would be technical expertise. Since you use the ships, but you don't have that.
Quash it with my.
So we gained 3, but we're spending 2.
Right. So you're only going up by 1 momentum.
Captain, the polaric ion burst has ceased.
Right. How far away are we from the Kunov system? Oh, wait. It's Class K. It's probably the other star system.
Class K is orange to yellow, like Vulcan's sun is a Class K.
Yeah.
Is it the same Class K system we scanned earlier, GM?
7 planetoids.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm going ahead and change course for the Kunov system. This Polaronic energy. When was this system last charted?
I'll see if I can't look that up.
Captain, if I might, should we really be investigating this? We do have a diplomat on board that we're escorting.
Yes, and yet there may be one of two things happening in the Kunov system. Either a pre-warp civilization has obtained advanced technology, or they have developed advanced technology and are possibly ready for first contact.
Captain, is there a possibility that this emission could have some sort of natural origin?
That's also a possibility, which is why I'm so curious.
Captain, it was last explored in 2315.
2315. That would have been
43 years ago.
There is, of course, a third possibility. It could be somebody trying to lure us into a trap.
How cynical.
Yes, quite.
Mr. Geron, what's the possibility of what's the risk to the ship from such a blast if it should recur with us in closer range?
That'll be a momentum cost. I also gave him more information he didn't kind of relay, I don't think, to the rest of the crew.
So yeah, spent the momentum.
Captain, polaric ion are particles which can be used as a weapon or as a power source. It is extremely unstable. Research into polaric energy is banned by the Federation and other governments in the Alpha and Beta quadrants since 2268.
Ah, bad doggy.
Well then, that now definitely raises an eyebrow.
Captain, it's worth. Excuse me. It is worth remembering that Ambassador Zenobia is also holds a seat on the Federation Council. We should recommend we be careful about placing the council member in harm's way.
Thank you, Commander.
I do agree, Commander. However, I feel like if we did not investigate this, then the council member would be. How should I put it? Questioning my ability to run a starship?
Very good, sir. Changing course. Recommend we proceed at yellow alert and that Commander Tavin begin running possible simulations for Shield's harmonic manipulation to try and give us protection against a potential further polaron burst.
Agreed.
I'll get on that right away. Taven will kind of look over to Zures. Zures, get down to the high energy labs. Talk to them about this. See what they say. Oh, and talk to Hun Duo. I believe he has some expertise in dealing with certain high energies. He was on some sort of ship that has a name similar to a falcon.
Yes, sir.
Taven strangely looks much more comfortable with Zurusk on.
Nice. I hadn't even thought about that.
As long as he's not jumping on the keyboard, right?
That's a naughty beagle.
So you're heading to the system?
Yes.
Yes.
We've got Taven running simulations to try and think up some shield modulations in case there's another polaron burst. We're going in at yellow alert. Mr. Savell. Mr. Savell.
Yes, Commander.
We need to have plans to try and protect the ship and crew from potential bursts if the shields aren't enough to stop it. Could you see what you could come up with?
So would you like me to develop like some kind of force field, perhaps?
That's up to you. I'm just a, what is the old human saying, a belt and suspenders kind of man. So I'd like to have a backup or even a reinforcement for the main deflectors if it comes down to that.
Taven
course,
kind of tilts his
Commander.
head at that saying, trying to figure it out.
Savell will try to think of something in the meantime. What can be done to minimize exposure?
So I think you guys are getting confused between Polaron and Polaric. They're actually two different things. I am
What are we sensing?
Yeah, I haven't gotten it confused, but I'm just trying to find out possible what could cause it.
That's okay. I'm confused. What did we sense?
Yeah,
Polaric
because
ion bursts. Not polaron, polaric.
Polarin?
Polartic. Now
Polaric.
you said though that this was an unstable process that had been banned by the Federation.
Yes.
Is this that power source that they had in the Voyager episode?
That's what I was first thinking an Enterprise episode, but I remember a Voyager episode very similar.
GM, is that spelled right? Polarctic or Arctic?
Yeah.
Polarctic, not polaric ion energy.
Ah, okay.
Polarctic.
Then in that case, I have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
Polartic or Polarin?
It's polaric.
Polaric? Okay.
That's what was given to me.
Is polaric deadly to humanoids or?
Oh, but it can affect time travel.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
If it is okay, GM, are we dealing with polaric ion energy?
That's what the sensors detected.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing from the Voyager episode.
Capable of, well, I tell you what.
Copy and paste the.
So this can be a highly dangerous.
Yeah, I'm in a gang Voyager episode.
I'm surprised the Federation abandoned the research so quickly. From the little I know of it, could make a very formidable power source or weapon.
Yes, but its tendency to propagate subspace fractures in a chain reaction could be disastrous. Everything from no possible communications to making warp travel impossible. The risks far outweigh the potential benefits.
I believe tricobalt explosives has a similar possible reaction, and yet from what I understand, they still research that.
Captain, I suggest we come out of warp on the edge of the system to try and get more detailed scans before proceeding further in.
Agreed. This is really interesting, shall we say.
I would strongly recommend sending a probe in first before bringing the entire ship in.
Perhaps. We'll see what we see when we get there.
Unless it would be too late then.
Belay that, Commander. You heard the captain's orders.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I'm taking us in. Dropping out on the edge to see what we can see.
All right, scene change. You come out to the edge of the Kunov system. To scan the system from your current range is going to be a Reason plus Science, difficulty of 2, assisted by the ship's sensors plus Science.
If we launched a probe, would the difficulty go down?
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty 2. Not really.
Okay.
It's fine. I have testing a theory. Gives me the extra D20.
You haven't scanned for the system, though. So.
But it's read it to you.
That's fine. 2 momentum gained.
When you attempt a task using engineering or science.
I said it's okay. That's not.
All right, Captain. There's 7 planetoids in the system. 4 Class D, 1 M, 1 Class J, 1 Class L, and the polaric energy residue is coming from the 2nd planet.
I'm guessing the second planet is Class M.
That is correct, Captain.
Mr. Giron, do you detect any orbital sensor nets or satellites.
No, it's a pre-war. There's a pre-warp civilization, though.
Correct, 40-something years ago. Now they may be experimenting with polaric ion energy. Let's be sure that they haven't put anything in orbit that might detect us, and if they haven't discovered warp speed yet.
There's nothing in orbit.
Commander, why don't you go on ahead and bring us into, I guess, a geostationary orbit over the pre-warp civilization. Or at least
Aye, sir.
one of the major cities that they have.
Aye, sir.
You may want to take a high orbit in case they have telescopes and stuff.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'll put us in a high geosync orbit.
Give me control plus con, difficulty of 2, assisted by the ship's engines plus con to kind of create the advantage that you won't be seen from ground-based
Okay.
observatories, essentially.
Helm operations for focus.
Yes, I'll take that.
Okay. And I'll give you a threat for the third die and to activate bold.
Oh my god. 2 float. You're maxed out on momentum.
Okay, with with 2 float, can I have positioned the ship so that high geosync orbit where we're not really visible from the ground? Could I have positioned the ship in such a way that our primary sensor array has an unobstructed and better view of the surface, basically reducing the difficulty for sensor rolls to scan the surface?
With all the advantage from the next, it would reduce the difficulty by 1 on the next sensor scan.
For the next roll?
Yeah. It'd be for the next roll only, though.
Yep. Prax, I'm having a little trouble hearing you. It's not electronic interference. It's more like you're really, really faint or not quite on the mic.
I'll just turn up the gain. Is that better?
Yeah, it seems to be. Although I've still got you cranked up to 150.
I don't want to push it too high.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, on the next roll with the 2 floats, you reduce the difficulty for the next scan on the surface of the planet.
Sounds good.
Wanting me to do another scan?
Geosynchronous orbit established, Captain. We should be very difficult for them to spot with optical instruments.
Thank you, Commander.
To scan the planet, it will be reason plus science, difficulty of 1, assisted by the ship's sensors plus science.
Captain, how detailed of a scan do you want?
see if you can find the origin point of the polar.
Scanning for the
Yeah.
origin point of the polaric energy.
Thank you.
Reason science difficulty of 1. It's
Tracks sensor operations and testing a theory.
yes, that will apply. For float, for all the questions you may wish to ask.
Okay, before I get to any questions, am I able to locate it? Captain, the polaric energy residue appears to be coming from a city within the southern continent near the ocean. City has a population around 60,000.
Well then, I would suggest that we prepare an away team, preferably, if need be, have surgical alterations to look like the inhabitants, and period accurate clothing.
Any questions from the scan?
Yeah, we got 4 float to spend.
Do we
The,
know what they look like?
That should be obvious, especially after that scan.
You said it was coming from the center of the city.
Coming from a city within the southern continent, near a settlement along the ocean with a population around 60,000. They look human.
Captain, the prime directive would seem to prohibit any away team in this situation. The culture is still pre-warp.
Yeah, you are correct. And since it's coming from within the city, there doesn't appear to be any outside alien influence.
Mr. Sharon, is there any indication, since we still have some float, that there of technology or signals beyond the apparent technological level of the existing civilization?
Say that one more time.
Do you detect any radiation signals or signs of technology that seems to be an unusual advance of the technological level of the surrounding population in the world. In other words, can you detect anything there that shouldn't be there with what we know and have scanned about the world's tech level and level of development?
They appear to be in an early industrial revolution, much like the late early 1800s of Earth. So they not even close to radio transmissions yet.
So your scans detected no evidence of something that might suggest an outside non-native source for the emission.
Not even a radio.
Mr. Savell, is it even possible for a civilization at this, what did you call it, Mr. Zeron, early industrial revolution to, as far as we know, be capable of creating a polaric ion burst? And Mr. Zeron, is there any apparent damage to the city from the burst?
It wouldn't be possible in any history that I know of.
I understand, but perhaps our chief engineer might be able to shed a little bit more light on it, the situation.
This is my only my second time playing a chief engineer. The only way I can think of, Commander, is possibly actually, this is a pre-industrialized.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like kinda
Early
like
industrial revolution.
All right. The only way I can think of is perhaps they got assistance from an unknown race. But other than that, I can't really think of anything, Commander. Or GM or anyone, period. Is there anything that I'm missing that's like possible within Star Trek?
You could spend a momentum for one of our float for information, or perhaps see if the GM will let you make a roll to see if your character
Actually, I got a good idea for the float.
knows what's going on.
GM, has there been influence from an outside race?
So, as I kind of stated, you detect no advanced technology of any kind on the surface of the planet.
Right.
In terms for whether or not someone is helping them, that is unclear. Like I said, you don't detect any signs of it, except for the actual energy burst that happened, which in order to generate that type of energy, it only comes from a civilization that is advanced enough to essentially generate the particles themselves. So you're looking at at warp capable or pre-warp capable species in terms for enough technical logical advancements to understand nuclear fusion or fusion itself.
So fundamentally, not something, as far as we know, a early industrial era civilization should be able to do even accidentally.
The inhabitants of this world, the native inhabitants, on their technological scale, considering all your flow, should not be possible
Okay.
to create this.
Should not be possible, but yet we find no evidence as of right now of alien interference.
perhaps we simply haven't found it yet.
Without
Possible.
evidence of alien interference, the Prime Directive most certainly still applies.
Agreed.
Is there a way for me to like make a roll to figure out if my character knows a way to create this energy without having advanced to technology?
Your character would know there's no way because you have to have specific, technological advancement in terms for, manufacturing specific alloys to contain the energy. Then only
We're
Yeah,
like
okay.
we're comparing like would someone in the Revolutionary or Civil War have quantum torpedoes?
Yeah, okay. So that's kind of like what I said earlier. Then in that case, it's just like no way unless someone was giving them help.
Yeah. Well, without proof of alien interference, we can't really help out or interfere. Commander, what do you think of possibly dropping a probe to send us information?
Should be doable, sir. We can put the probe or more than one into high orbits to make them difficult for them to detect. Maybe put a subspace relay at the edge of the system. However, we wouldn't want the probes to stay in orbit forever as this society progresses. Their optical instruments will continue to progress, and if they manage to survive, sooner or later they will have other means of detecting them. But I believe it's possible.
Agreed. Hmm.
Well, we
What's
can't.
this?
Go ahead.
What's the standard lifetime of a Class 1 probe?
That depends. It could be centuries, if not longer, if it's just in the void of space floating.
Okay. Okay.
We could program them to enter the atmosphere and burn up like along normal cometary or meteorite kind of trail, sir.
Agreed.
Captain?
Yes.
Well, we can't interfere. I do believe there's enough room in the Prime Directive and the General Orders to allow us to go down and observe, provided we look like the species, since they are seemingly human. We could go down for observation.
There is enough
That's
play in the Prime Directive to be able to do that. You are correct.
It's at the captain's discretion.
Yes. I can't really send down the commander because of that.
Captain, I advise against sending down an observation team. However, if your decision is to do so, I would recommend that perhaps, as much as I hesitate to say this, yourself and Lieutenant Saville will probably be the best of the senior officers to undertake this mission
Agreed.
with a minimal alteration.
Agreed. The next best option is to leave a Class 1 probe for a little while and see if there's any significant technological advancements that are out of the ordinary. Let's do that for now. Let's just set a couple Class 1 probes and a subspace relay at the edge of the system. See if we have any significant technological advancements in system that are uh, curious, let's say. Because you're right, I don't want to risk accidentally getting uh, held by their authorities and our technology being analyzed by their scientists.
Aye, sir. Lieutenant Savell, work with Commander Tavin to prepare the probes and the relay. Also, see if you can't build in that relay some sort of subspace monitoring device. If they are playing with polaric ion emissions, we need to have something to try and detect any subspace propagation of fractures.
Commander, of course.
Give me control plus engineering difficulty 2 to set that up.
Will force field dynamics help? I don't think so.
No.
No. All right. Let's see. Transporters, replicators. I would assume not too.
No.
All right. So I was just curious. What was the difficulty again? 2.
Difficulties 2 because you're gaining an advantage.
All right. I
What
will.
is being done?
He's creating an advantage to easily monitor the planets with probe setting up like the monitoring system for the probes and everything, like the actual technical aspect of it.
Could I assist with a modeling and design focus?
Let me look at your talents. I would take subspace theory on that for better communication, and also sensor operations would kind of play here as well for a focus if you wish to assist.
Okay. I will go ahead and spend 1 threat for 3 dice to activate the bolt I have. Just in case if I have to reroll anything.
It's control
And
engineering, and I will take that roll.
And spend momentum to quash my assist complication.
You gain 2, so I'm assuming that 2 you gain goes to squash the complication. Does the 2 momentum that you gain, does that go to squash the complication?
yes.
Okay. You have the advantage set up and ready to go.
Commander, I have set up what was it exactly I was trying to set up again?
You're setting up a group of probes to monitor the planet along with a subspace relay to send it back to the ship.
Right. Commander, I have set up the probes. The probes are ready to go. Or captain, actually.
Ready to launch probes at your command, sir.
Go on ahead and launch them, Commander.
Commander Tavin, launch away.
Launching.
The probes enter geosignificant orbits and will decay after some time. What do you guys wish to do?
I guess we'll go on ahead and resume our previous course back to Risa. Mainly because there's not really that much we could do here. Of course, there probably was more we could do, we just didn't do it.
All right.
Shall I? Go ahead, GM.
I said so. The ship is going to warp and you're heading back to Risa.
With
Yeah.
stop at the edge to drop the subspace relay and sensor array.
Yeah.
And I'll plot in those things and head out.
The Valor heads off into warp as you leave the system. Probe telemetry is sending back data as you head towards Risa. A little bit of free role play, I guess. Whatever you guys wish to decide to do.
We finished our scans, right?
Well, you're monitoring the planet with the probes. So.
Yeah, we're back on course at warp for Risa.
Okay. Well, I don't know if there's anything that we can particularly do in the meantime for role play.
Commander, could I see you in my ready room for a minute, please?
Of course, sir. Lieutenant Azai, if you'll take over. So yeah, I'll follow the
Wait.
captain into the ready room.
Okay.
I don't know that we have a map for that. Do we, Prax?
I don't have a map for you guys yet.
Okay.
I need my office. Oh, thanks, Commander.
Sorry, Captain. Your office has not been built yet.
I've briefly skimmed over the report that you submitted while we were at 211 in that security outbreak. I was wanting to hear it from you in your own words, as they would say.
Well, there's Not much more to add, sir, other than I've been kicking myself for not thinking of the possibility of a technological way to mask Cardassian life signs from our sensors. I honestly thought the Cardassian blood was a bit too easy. And when none of our sensors of any kind were able to pick up the Cardassian life signs, instead of thinking that there might be electronic masking, I jumped to the conclusion that it was probably some sort of severe surgical operation that intelligence has heard of from time to time. But fortunately, with the help of Miss Owinski and Mr. Starzak, we were able to determine who the infiltrator was. And by beaming the ambassador directly to the Valor from her ship rather than escorting her through the starbase, we were able to prevent any possibility of her being in danger.
A wise decision.
And Commander Taven should be commended. The agent was quite skilled and, I have to admit, managed to throw me around the room, but Taven brought him down.
That is good to hear. My apologies for being unavailable during the debriefing by Starfleet.
No apologies necessary, sir. I'm sure the debriefing from the Admiralty on the situation at Shiva 2 was thorough.
Very thorough. And let's just leave it at that.
But the crew performed well under a stressful and potentially dangerous situation. I'm just glad that between Starbase security and our own people, we were able to prevent any true outbreaks of violence, and that the ambassador and Commander Taven were able to negotiate with the colonial leaders to reach a solution that satisfied all parties.
For which I am very happy, Commander. Thank you very much for handling that incident once again.
Of course, sir. Just following my duty.
That's all I have for you, Commander. Anything you have for me?
No, sir. The crew seems to be coming together well. Seems to work as a team quite naturally. I would expect no less from Starfleet officers. The ship is performing within or above spec.
And I am guessing we have oh, good grief. I'm trying to remember who's playing Chief of Engineering here. Zaval, or Savell to thank for that.
Indeed, he does appear to be a competent engineer.
Agreed. Thank you very much, Commander. I just wanted to speak with you in private over it and see if there was anything that I needed to know in particular that was left out of your report.
No, sir. It was a fairly straightforward murder mystery, as it were.
Well then, you're dismissed, Commander.
Sir. I'll head back onto the bridge. Anything new from the probe and relay, Mr. Zeron?
Nope. No, sir. But you know what they say, no news is good news.
this case, that is certainly true. Commander.
Taven kind of jumps to you a little bit. Oh, yeah. Right. Take your station.
I have the shield modulation calculations you asked for, sir.
Right, yes. You did that very quickly. I'll take that. As I kind of quickly take the pad, and you see Taven's kind of leaning to one side of his chair. Almost looks like he's ready to almost fly away. And Taven keeps looking it over, and kind of looks back and says, "Oh, there's some errors here. They did not properly punctuate this here, and proper procedure has them place this before that. I'm gonna have you go back and redo it."
Of course, sir.
And take your time.
Everything all right, Commander Taven?
Captain?
Yep, everything's good.
Captain, the probe network is detecting another polaric energy burst coming from Kunov 2.
Understood. I'll tap the chair. Or comm badge. Captain to the bridge.
On my way.
Captain, the probes are receiving another polaric ion burst from Coven 2. Kunov 2, sorry. The difference reading glasses make.
Keep an eye on those readings, Mr. Zeron. I want to know exactly what happens, what the energy output is, and things like that.
Aye, sir.
Any indication of subspace fracturing from the relay at the edge of the system?
Can you repeat that?
Any indication of subspace fracturing from the relay at the edge of the system? We put the sensors there to guard for that, since we know.
are no subspace anomalies detected.
Look back over my shoulder, the captain. Well, that's good news at least.
Agreed. It's entirely possible that somehow they've started testing with polaric energy.
That makes no sense.
Agreed. It makes absolutely no sense.
Perhaps outside work is at play.
That is the most likely conclusion, Captain. Although we did not find any signs of such beyond the radiation bursts themselves.
True.
Saval, would you agree?
I'm sorry. Did you call my name?
Yeah, this is Jaron. I was asking if Saval agrees that based on the current logic, there would be outside influence.
Most definitely, Ensign, right? Is that your rank?
Yeah.
Yeah. Most definitely Ensign.
I was asking you because I didn't think there was enough logic. That's why I was asking you.
Most definitely Ensign. It'll be impossible for a species of this with this technology level to create such a advanced energy.
But at the same time, we have no evidence of an outside influence. So how can that be the conclusion?
Is there any possibility that these emissions could be natural? Mr. Geron,
No.
Mr. Savell?
No, it's pretty much impossible.
I would have to agree with the ensign, commander. It would be it it would be impossible for something like that to happen naturally.
And I'm sure the Federation, along with other major civilizations, had good reasons for banning even the testing when they did.
I'd say the most logical conclusion is that there might, perhaps, perhaps might be outside work in play. But though the Prime Directive forbids us to actually go down to the surface. Uh, actually, who's the sensors? Um, who's operating sensors again?
Trey, I think.
Retray,
It's
Mister.
actually Geron.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
it's Zeron. Okay, Mister Zeron. Is there anything on the surface that perhaps a ship could possibly hide? Like could perhaps a ship land on the surface? If it could it hide anywhere on the surface, that could possibly hinder our, or could possibly hide it from our sensors?
Well, if there was something cloaked, maybe, but again, I'm not sure there's much of a likelihood of that. Scans and the probes have not detected any ships.
Still, and I kind of turn towards the captain, we have had experience recently of technology that spoofed our sensors perfectly in the case of the Cardassian saboteur. And we do know that the reason the Federation outlawed research into polaric ion energy was because of the destruction of a Romulan test facility. And Romulans, of course, have cloaks.
True.
It is. Captain. I would agree with the commander. I think this might be worthy to investigate. Wait, hold on a second. Is this planet within Federation space?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so yeah, yeah. This would be it would be logical for us to investigate this because the if the Romulans um um uh done an experiment like this before, it might be
The
possible
okay, we'll
that,
stop right there. So, you would know Romulans also banned this research because they're the ones that sort
oh,
of caused the incident. Though pretty much everyone's like, "Yep, no, we're not doing this." So,
all right, so even the Romulans are banned. Okay, jeez, all right. um well, I think it'll be wise for us to investigate this, Captain.
Yeah. No, this is getting weird.
What, you have Birdman walking around the ship just like as if he has nothing to do?
It's always good to do a lap every now and then, get the blood flowing. It's not healthy to sit in one spot for too long.
I was only joking, um, uh, Mr. Tavin. But yes, I would agree. It's not healthy to sit in one place for too long.
Yes, my people know that predators can sneak up on you if you stay in one spot for too long.
But Mr. Tavin, you don't have anyone to worry about in attacking you.
Yes, as he kind of looks over to the door and then back. Nope, no one.
Commander Thishran kind of chuckles and goes, "It's been my experience, Lieutenant, that the commander takes this job as chief of security quite seriously and is always fretting on all of our behalfs about the potential dangers in any given situation."
It is my role.
It's always good to do well in one's job.
Commander Thishran,
Sir,
lay in a course back to the Kuvan system, but don't engage it just yet. I want to check on something.
hands move over the board. GM, unless you need me to make a roll for that, I'm just going to
no,
lay in that course.
there's no rule.
Engines are on.
Yes, sir.
I'd like you to do me a little bit of a favor. I'd like you to access those probes that we left around the planet and see if you see any other, not technology that's out of the ordinary, but oh good grief, I'm trying to think of the right type of particle, but any atomic particle other than polaric ion energy that is out of the ordinary.
Okay. The probes don't detect anything. Captain, probes don't detect anything.
Yeah. Sorry, just thinking, Ensign.
There's might be one other option. We
And what
could
is
we could try flooding the at least around the probes, I mean, more likely we'd have to go back to do this, but we could try flooding some tachyons and see if there's a cloaked vessel anywhere.
yeah. Agreed. We might have to go back to do that.
But aside from an observation mission, that's the only other thing that I can think of offhand.
Same here. All right, Commander, reverse course back to the Kuvan system and inform the ambassador that we might be a little bit late getting her to Risa.
Captain, you could call Starfleet and get special permission because this polaric energy could be very dangerous if we don't investigate it.
Agreed, but I'd rather not reveal our presence to the inhabitants of the planet unless absolutely necessary. And if we have to, then we can get special permission from Starfleet to do so.
And Captain, might I suggest that this might be one of those times where it is better to ask for forgiveness than permission,
Agreed.
if it comes down to that. Course laid, engaging at warp factor 8.
Okay, you arrive back into the system. I'm assuming you take a standard or the same orbit you did last time above the planet.
Yes.
Okay, you do that.
Engines are on. Go on ahead and start making your uh, tachyon sweeps.
Aye, sir.
Reason plus science difficulty of 1. Testing theory would not apply in this case because this is a different type of scan.
Reason and science.
Yes, difficulty of 1.
Just for the heck of it, I'm going to spend 1 momentum for that extra dice. But sensor operations would still apply, right?
Yes, sensor operations will apply, and ship is assisting with sensors plus science. You gain 2 momentum, so you have 1 float.
The tachyon's revealing.
Kind of cut out there. What's that?
I was just asking if tachyon's revealing.
Oh.
Captain, I am not detecting any cloaked ships.
Oh, great. Alrighty then. I guess I'm having to take a team down. No, I'm definitely gonna take a look.
Definitely going to take a what?
Look.
Oh. Captain, I'm sure I can be surgically altered in order to appear more human. We might need a science officer on this one for sure.
Agreed.
Or 2.
How about Kelly and Izai? Uh Ancient Zeron, I'm trying to get this group down as quickly as possible, so I'll need you to stay aboard the ship.
Understood. I have confidence in Mr. Kelly.
Agreed. Commander, anybody else you would suggest?
Kelly's sheet's not filled out.
No,
Oh.
it's not. It's
I'm
definitely
working on it
not.
right now because I figured we might need a human science guy. So I'm just plugging in the info from the website now.
I'm gonna just throw in some random numbers into discipline so they add up to 16.
Supporting characters do not have 16.
Oh, what are they total at?
It's 14.
14? Alright.
Let's see, what focuses did I give him?
Add it up to 14 quickly.
Okay, dude, I'm filling in Kelly's from the character I just made on the character generating site.
Okay, so you guys need to decide like who's going down, who you're taking down. If you're taking a supporting character as well, if you need to make one, I will create a sheet for you guys. Unless you have your character you wish to take down, which needs if you want to be surgically altered, there will be a role for that in sick bay.
Yeah, I don't think Tavin or Theshran is gonna want to be surgically altered.
Nope.
I'd If you need a engineer, Savell can possibly go. He is Vulcan, so it may not. So it won't take much to make him look human.
Yeah, just
Toboggan. That always worked for Spock.
I guess I'll play Hun Duo. That way, because I guarantee you no one's going to let the captain go down without at least one security officer.
yeah, you're right about that.
What was okay? So, Taven, what are you taking down?
I mean, I can take Hun, so I mean, he is the most human of the three of us, anyways.
Yeah,
I mean, he human?
yeah, but
Yeah,
I
he's human.
just said I was going to take him.
Oh, you're taking him.
You can take
Well,
Kelly as the science officer if you want.
Yeah, you can take the science officer.
okay. I'll
You've also
take.
got Denola Key, who is Betazoid, but
Yep, she could put in a pair of contacts and be good to go.
But they don't even need the contacts. Betazoids still look human.
Except for the solid black eyes.
Yeah, it's so minute, no one's going to tell.
I
I
don't
guess I
know.
can take Denali Key.
I don't know. People from this planet may actually recognize her right off the bat. Be like, wait a minute, why are your eyes weird looking? So she should just wear those contacts.
Is there a human doctor?
I don't think there's a human doctor. I think that's Denola Key's as close as we're gonna get for
Yeah.
now.
The other one's Edosian. Oh, we'll use Jensen.
Then you have a Trill nurse.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's the Trill medical officer.
The spots.
And makeup.
That's a lot of makeup.
Is Savell going down?
Uh, if the captain needs an engineer, we'll go.
Wear a wig.
Possibly.
Be the hippie Vulcan.
So does everyone have their person?
Yeah, I think so, because I'm taking Maxwell.
The captain's going down. I have Hungdulo, someone for Patrick Kelly, which is the science officer, which I need a token for that real quick. Key is going down, which I believe Taven is playing Dr. Key. I don't know what Saval is doing exactly.
Well, I said if the captain needs me down, I'll go. But that's if the captain needs me, though.
I think it would be good if you came anyway, right now.
All right. So yeah, I'll go. And I'll just bring an engineering kit with me if I can hide that.
That's gonna be up to the captain on what you guys are taking down. Prime directive applies, just so you're aware.
Minimum, uh, minimum equipment. I'm talking communicators, tricorders, maybe a couple hypo sprays for the medical officer, just in case. And relegating us to Type 1 phaser only.
Even for the security?
Even for security, I'm relegating it to Type 1 phaser only.
Okay, then Savell will just leave the engineering kit behind. uh, Captain, yeah, would you like for me to bring an engineering kit just in case if we need it, or just leave it here?
I would suggest that it stay behind, but bring your tricorder. If we need other equipment, we can always come back up and get it afterward.
Of course, Captain. Just bring the. I just make sure I have my tricorder with me and just get ready to go to the transport room.
I do put on a error appropriate clothing.
Yeah, same all around. I make sure that definitely happens.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing too.
So did somebody wind up taking Kelly, or is he still free?
I think.
I don't
I
think
think.
anyone, because I took
Think-
Key or.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kelly should go just in case we need a science
Yeah.
officer.
Then I'll play Kelly then.
Awesome.
All right.
All right, where are you beaming to? Assuming you're all like you're in appropriate period dress for the area, which is essentially sort of like kind of like suits with cloaks over them. Saval's got a nice big, not like sort of like a top hat almost. And Dr. Key is wearing an appropriate time period for mid to late 19th century, what appear to be sort of earth garment.
Kelly will, if there's any kind of period appropriate bag or like satchel that he could wear at his side to, so he could hold the the tricorder in that. Otherwise, something with a big enough pocket kind of thing. Then he'll be sure to set the tricorder to operate in silent mode.
For 2 momentum, I will say you have the advantage that you have a period appropriate items, in terms of like not like items to store, the advanced technology
Okay.
in for hiding purposes among the whole entire group. So that way you guys can take what you want down there within reason.
Yeah.
So is that for all of us, or do we all have to make that spend?
No, that's for everybody. That's why I said
Okay.
2 momentum for the advantage for that.
Well, I don't believe. I don't believe I should bring anything else if because the captain's orders were pretty specific about the engineering kit. So I'll leave the engineering kit behind.
Do we have enough information from our scans and whatnot to know if there are things like toolboxes in this society?
No, it'd be more like leather bags and leather type
Okay.
things like that.
Saval is also it was an archaeologist, so he can probably answer that one.
Well, I was just talking about.
Archaeology is a bit different, but
Yeah, I was just talking about what we know about this planet in specific, since they are in a industrial revolution stage or beaming down to a relatively sizable city. It might not be too unusual if you had like a period
It's
toolbox or tool bag or whatever.
Pre-industrial revolution.
I thought it was early industrial revolution.
so they just exited the Renaissance era and they've entered in more towards their industrial revolution. So they're in their early, it's not pre phase of it. So the technological advancement is different across the planet on the various governments
Yeah.
societies.
Just a suggestion for a way for Savell to perhaps bring some modern tools and have something non outstandy to carry him in.
Bring basic tools, essentially.
So
Nothing
can
really
you
too
give us,
advanced.
an equivalent Earth year?
It's more closer to probably pre-Civil War.
So 1800s, late 1700s.
Sounds like mid 1800s.
Okay.
More closer to mid 1800s.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So they have like something like a railroad system.
Potentially yes, or even they're using very basic rudimentary technology at this point. So, but they have some basic machinery going on. Nothing real advanced though.
Okay, so a basic railroad system or something like
Yeah,
that.
like they're in the early stages of development and all that stuff. So
Okay.
like they're still going around on like horse and carriage and stuff like that. Or equivalent species of like a horse.
Look at the transporter operator and go, any location you can put us down that's basically out of sight will do, Lieutenant.
Are we going down without tricorders?
We've got tricorders. They're just like hidden in our clothing and stuff like that.
Stuff.
This will be control plus engineering difficulty of 2, assisted by the ship's sensors plus engineering.
You want me to get the role for her, or someone else wants to get it?
Sure, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll get the ship.
All right. It's control engineering difficulty. What was the
2.
difficulty? 2. Okay.
2.
Okay, I'll take 1 threat for 3 dice. Well, you know what? There's quite a few momentum, but yeah, just in case. Just to activate bold and go ahead and roll. Awesome.
3 momentum gained. You are now capped.
1 float, or are we just capped?
1 float.
Okay. Can we just create like an advantage with that? Maybe beam them out of sight, but maybe perhaps close to the probes. But what do you guys think of that?
Probes are in orbit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, don't want to be close to the probes.
Out
I
of sight.
mean,
Close
In
to
Out of
where we
sight.
detected the polaric energy burst.
out of sight, but perhaps close to the
Actually,
to the
I'm
town.
thinking of the Voyager episode. We don't want to be that close to the polaric energy burst. Not with the
Gotcha.
transporter.
All right, so if you want to transport us a little close, but out of sight, how about that?
If you want to create the thing where you're beamed down to a secure, a secluded area within the city that no one's going to notice you. That way, you don't have a, kilometer hike into the actual city itself.
Yeah, I think that's a fair. How about that, guys?
That'll work.
Yeah.
So you're at 5 momentum. And scene change, so you go down another momentum.
I'm gonna be AFK for a moment, but I'm within hearing range.
Well,
Sorry, I was trying to find an appropriate background sound for you guys.
fine.
So yes, you beam down into the actual inside the city. You find that it's sort of like brick, almost cobblestone alleyway. There seems to be no one in sight until you hear the window open up and a pile of muddy, dirty water being thrown down into the alleyway, splashing almost on top of you guys.
Oh boy.
What? We should probably get out of here before we get infected with some kind of disease.
Kelly will
Captain?
scan for, see if I can't lock on and give us a direction to the source of the polaron emissions. The polaric ion emissions, sorry.
Give me reason plus science difficulty of 2.
Difficulty 2. I'll take a momentum for a third die. Do not exotic particle physics as a focus.
Sure.
Oof.
Uh,
Shall we quash or let it stand?
Uh, I say quash.
Yeah, we got an extra momentum, so.
Your tricorder reads that the energy is essentially deeper inside the city from where your current location's at least the residue of it.
Do I have a bearing to kind of direct us?
Yes, you do.
Seems to be bearing south-southwest, deeper into the city, sir. What do I have a general distance?
Sorry, I'm trying to think of a scale here.
Sure.
About a kilometer.
About 1 kilometer away.
Great. Lead the way, but keep the tricorder hidden.
Oh, he was definitely doing a scan with like his man inside his man purse or whatever.
Uh,
So yeah, I'll start leading the way.
As you're walking down through the actual the city, you see crowds of people doing business along the street.
We still can't see any.
I don't have a map for this, gentlemen.
Oh,
So
okay.
I finished writing the episode as you guys were joining into the game. So as you're trying to watch, look at your tricorder inside the bag and kind of monitoring, the carriage with a strange, four-legged animal towing the carriage, rides past you.
Love you.
Possible
Sure.
to get a
Well, let
look
me
at
tell
any-
him I'm AFK.
We can hear you. What was that?
I was asking if it was possible to get a good look at any of their currency.
It appears to be some sort of, they're dealing tender Just basic, silver or gold type coinage of some kind.
Okay.
And as you're walking through the city, as Kelly is kind of leading you through there, an old man comes up. Do you have? Can I have some coinage? Do you have anything to spare for an old man?
Hearing him cough, I'll kind of look him over and just try to make at least a kind of visual diagnosis. Granted, I don't know much about their species.
Um, Insight plus medicine difficulty of 2.
Xenobiology,
Uh,
or how about infectious diseases?
I'll
He's coughing. That could be infectious.
take both.
Okay. Let's see here. Values, talents, telepath, cautious, med. Yeah, I don't want to burn that momentum, so we'll just try it. Of course.
You got it. The old man probably suffering from some sort of upper respiratory infection. Whether or not it's contagious, you would probably need to have a tricorder scan to see whether or not. But it could also be from some sort of pneumonia or common cold because of his advanced age. As for the complication, what do you wish to do about
We only have one momentum.
Think we
So-
just let it stand?
Or you could always offer it as threat as well.
That's if I'm willing to accept it.
True.
Well, we can't do anything about it, so it's whatever you want to do with it.
All of a sudden, a nuclear explosion happens, and then we're all dead.
Seems a bit extreme for a complication.
Granted that I've seen complications go like that. I mean, it's not entirely impossible.
Okay. I will use a complication, but it's going to come up later.
Okay.
Can you spare any coinage? Please.
I'll look at him and basically go, I'm afraid not, sir. We don't have much to spare ourselves.
We are also struggling as well, sir. Good sir.
People like me. I advise you to find another street. This is my alley. Just don't go to prevent district. There are bad things going down there. The dead prowl the night.
Watch
Really?
out, the old man might have COVID.
What types of bad things are going on down there, might I ask?
The dead rise.
Really?
Souls being taken.
You've seen dead people rising. They
I
weren't just asleep.
I will never go there. Ever.
Then how do you know that this is happening?
The people at the pub tell me they whispers. I have good hearing still.
Perhaps we should be on our way, gentlemen.
Yes, I will go over to the captain. We should be cautious, though.
Agreed. Cautious, but I believe if Mr. Kelly is correct, then the direction we are headed is the direction we, even according to him, need to go.
We are Starfleet, Captain.
Yes, but, keep that under your hat.
Literally.
Of course, Captain. But I was just simply pointing out that it's kind of our duty to kind of like do this, investigate this.
I understand.
Perhaps we should refrain from using ranks while on the surface.
Most likely just a bunch of nonsense. I mean,
They
the
do have
cases of
ships here, so
Dead Rising historically have all been. I mean, there was the Haitian voodoo powders and stuff, but there's no scientific basis for such reanimation.
some kind of Halloween prank.
Halloween.
Likelihood of that is very unlikely.
In any event, it's this way.
You guys still continue on to following the signal?
Yes.
Traces Mountain residue, essentially.
Yes, I guess we are.
Yep.
As you continue on venturing towards the residue signature, you come across a little, sign. It's in a language you can't really read. But as you see a wallboard, and a person up there is hammering another essentially flyer of an individual's face.
Is that man wanted for a crime or missing?
There's an individual there hammering away in an alien language you can't read.
Um, it,
What are you putting
we
up there, good sir?
Another missing fell last night.
Another? How many does that make now?
100.
100. They still not found any bodies? Or hopefully alive?
The police are still doing their search. He's hammering away.
It's a heck of a thing, not when people can't walk the streets safely.
I suggest you stay in your homes for the evening and make sure your doors are locked.
Easy enough to say, friend, but some of us have to make a living after the sun goes down.
Then I would be wary, sir.
Well, your advice is well taken. Stay well and safe. You and your family both.
You as well.
Head a little further on and say, kind of in a low voice, well, it seems something's certainly going on here, sirs.
Most unusual. Savell is trying to think to himself what could possibly be going on.
Yes, same with Captain Maxwell. Is it possible that the disappearances are linked to the Polaronic events?
So Vel is thinking to himself, and then responds, "Well, it could be possible if there was some kind of alien alien species that down here that is taking advantage of them and kidnapping them, and possibly experimenting on them, but that it's but it's also kind of unlikely because we haven't detected anything from orbit.
Agreed.
Does Kelly, with his scientific background, have any idea of a potential connection between humanoids and the production of polaric ion energy?
Mainly, it could either be used as a weapon of essentially mass destruction or a power source of some kind.
From what I know, what would be the effects of a polaric ion, say, beam on a humanoid body or on a target? Would it be disintegration or?
Would be disintegration, but the damage would be a lot more serious,
Okay.
unstable.
Well, I mean, polaric ion radiation or energy can definitely disintegrate a humanoid without any problems, but because of the instability, it would usually affect a wider area, and I don't think that Instant Zeron found any evidence of that kind of destruction on his scans.
Agreed.
And I'm assuming we're walking and talking, still moving further in towards the residue.
Yeah.
Would it cause material destruction or material destruction, or sorry, or matter?
It would leave a mark, sir. It would leave a mark. Actually, why am I calling you sir? We're the same rank.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah. And GM, you can tell me if I'm wrong here. It would definitely be something that would affect and be visible in the physical world. It would take a chunk out of things along the edge of its radius.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, whoever's doing this has figured out some way to stabilize it. I mean, that's always a possibility. No one in the Federation's done any research on this thing for almost 100 years.
But a species with this kind of technology, with kind of like he's kind of like pointing, just kind of like putting a little sign of like love, like look around. But this kind of technology, do you really think they can really make something like that?
Well, you're the one talking about alien or other species involvement.
True,
I'm just saying, if that's the case, then who knows? Potentially, anyway, we may be dealing with somebody who's figured out how to properly stabilize the energy output. Although, if they've done that, I don't know why we'd have blasts like that we could detect from so far away.
Well, One way to find out is to investigate the source.
As you get closer to the source, and you're actually fairly close, I need roll
You need what?
random. Nothing. Dr. Key, as you're kind of looking around and seeing there's a young boy runs up to you and hits you accidentally as he was chasing the ball down the street. Why do you watch where you're going?
Ow.
Who did he run into?
Dr. Key.
You young whippersnapper, you watch your mouth when you're speaking to a lady.
And as a telepath, can I just kind of scan them?
He's just irritated. Young boy. He's chasing the ball, and he ran into you. Hope he did not get in trouble.
I take his ball and I put it in my little purse. That'll teach you.
It's a pretty big ball. It's like a soccer ball.
Oh, it's a soccer ball?
Yeah.
Hold it up and shoot at it.
Let all the air out.
Hand it over to all your male friends here.
So you pick up the ball?
I pick up the ball and kind of look at it. What game were you playing, little one?
I was just kicking the ball around. That's what we do around here.
You don't
Could
have
you
any
please give me the
organized
ball back?
games, good
Well-
after-school activities.
Most of the kids have gone missing. Telling you, I saw it the other night.
Oh, what'd you see? She kind of goes up and like bends her knees to lower herself down to their level.
It's a shadowy creature. It lifted my friend, Genoa, into the air, and strange beam coming from sort of from the torch, a lantern.
A shadowy being, huh?
Can I jump
I
in?
scared it off though, and scared it off. But I think it was taking her soul.
Really? How'd you scare it off?
With my noisemakers. I woke up.
Can
My
I
mom's
see
not
your
too mad at me.
noisemaker?
I had to hide it. I know where it's at. I can get it.
All right. Well, if you bring me your noisemaker, I'll give you your ball.
Can Honduo jump in on this?
Everyone's right there, so all of you guys can hear this.
I just want to jump in and I'll get down on one knee and I'll ask, can you show me this torch or lantern you mentioned?
I don't have it on me. I don't have it. It belongs to the demon, the shadow being, the Ishna.
I think what he meant, little one, was where did you see this
Here
lantern?
in this district, in this alley. I only live right above there. As he points upward, and then you see like a woman and sort of like coming down. Sorry, would you please leave them alone? And she kind of, I'm so sorry. I hope he didn't bug you.
Oh, doctor, you have his ball.
The young one there, he's going to getting me his noisemaker in exchange for this bow.
Um, for this one, his simple toy.
Well, I am very curious about a noisemaker that can scare away such a creature. Must be quite a noisemaker.
He's playing games with you, madam. He believes in fairy tales that his dear friend who's stricken ill lately is been
Hmm.
taken by some demon monster of fairy tales.
And when I was talking to the boy, did I sense any deception?
There's no deception from him, like he believes what he saw.
He seemed quite truthful in his tale.
You know, little boys, they have wild imaginations.
Yes, but sometimes those imaginations come from somewhere.
Would be the books that he reads that his father gives him.
Usually bad parenting.
Hmm. Letting him hang out with those librarians, I can see why he's having such horrible nightmares.
True. Should be a better class of people, like archivists.
Well, the little girl he's speaking of, she is currently very ill in her home right now, but I assure you her soul probably remains intact. There's no demons that's here, though.
Well, of course not. That's just ridiculous. Still, with 70 people missing, I'm not afraid the boy is. I'm not surprised the boy has made up these kind of stories. It's a
Yes,
frightening time.
though the police have said like you know, many of them have gone off to work elsewhere and just not bothered to hell. And one of them was an old man, and his family moved out just quite a while ago. So I imagine he went to join his family. People tend to be superstitious around here, especially during this time of year.
Of course, of course.
And did the boy run off to get the noisemaker, or is he still
No,
standing there?
he's kind of looking at his mother. Run along, run along, Tola. Yes, mother. And he runs off.
Key, a little frustrated, just kind of drops the ball, so Kate can get it later.
I hope he did not cause too much intrusion, but be well.
And you, madam.
She walks off.
We should probably look into where that boy was pointing towards. Some point.
He was pointing to his house.
His house.
Well, because he was saying that the lantern was up there, right?
The lantern belonged to the shadowy being,
Oh,
and the event happened in an alley, and he pointed towards the alley, I think.
never mind.
He,
Investigate the alley then.
he
Yeah,
pointed to
let's
his
give it a-
no. He pointed to his house where the noisemaker was at.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
Well, then I guess I suggest we continue on our way to the where we think the source was.
yeah.
As you continue on to the source, you're still technically in the same district, and Zeno stops, and you come to a 4-story tall brick building. Appears to be some sort of a small apartment type complex. And out the main entryway appears a man in a top hat carrying a small leather case with him. He goes, "Excuse me," as he tries to walk on by.
See if I can't get a scan of him in his briefcase.
Reason plus, what are you scanning specifically for?
You mean target, or if I'm scanning for anything in specific?
Well, yeah, are you just getting a general scan of him, or are you scanning, like what? Because there's two different things going on here. So you're trying to scan his briefcase and himself?
Yeah, both, to see if anything, unusual, anachronistic pops up.
Reason plus science difficulty of 2.
All right.
As he's doing that, I also will be, as he's trying to go by, I'm just going to basically intentionally try to bump him into him. Kind of do the, oh, I'm sorry, and possibly see if I can't knock the briefcase down.
Poor thing.
One momentum gain. Daring security.
All right, that's what a doctor likes to hear.
Difficulty of 2. Can I create the advantage? You'll still succeed. It's just there'll be a complication if you fail.
Okay. Somehow I don't think I'm gonna have any focus on this. Guided theory, emergent. Nope. All right, so that's a no. Nope.
Could the doctor wait? You're playing as
No.
the doctor, right?
Yeah.
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 So there's no assist on this. The doctor is just doing this.
Okay, so I mean, I was just saying, like, could the doctor use any telepathic means to kind of like disturb him and kind of like
Huh?
make him drop? Because she is Betazoid, right? Or Beta Z.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was saying, like, perhaps could she use telepathic
So
means to
no,
like?
the roll's already been made.
Okay, never mind.
So doctor, you bump up into him. There's a complication with this, but he stops in his way, and he's kind of like in the group of you guys. He's still holding on to his bag, but he stops like, my apologies, madam. I did not mean to bump into you.
Oh my, excuse me. I can't believe you would just walk into me like that. What kind of gentleman are you?
I assure you, ma'am, I am the most prestige doctor in this district. I humbly apologize for my rudeness. If you don't mind, I have other patients to see.
Did you see that? I swear he almost threw that briefcase at me. Look at it. It's on the ground. Let's see what's inside this briefcase that he threw at me so viciously. Doctor, I say.
Now, Miss Key, I believe it's the good doctor's telling us the truth. That's just a simple doctor's valise there. You'll have to forgive her, Doctor. She's a bit distraught. A very dear friend of hers is among the missing.
My apologies. If you don't mind, I will be heading off to my next appointment. Good day.
Of course, Doctor. And under my breath, I tell everyone there's simple period doctor's instruments in the bag.
All that for nothing.
So we think that this building is near the source of the.
This building is like the source is like where this building's at.
Okay. All right. Now that we're this close, can I do a scan to see if I can narrow it down further?
Reason plus science difficulty of 2.
Take the momentum for the third. Exotic particle physics again.
Yeah.
Ooh, Patrick.
3 momentum gain.
Wowie. Wowzer.
Appears that the residue, like the strong concentration of it, is on the second floor.
Appears to be on the biggest concentrations coming from the second floor.
Do they have a directory?
You haven't gone inside yet.
Well then,
What's the building look like from the outside?
It is a brick building with wood door, wood windows,
Any
glass.
business identifying markings or anything?
No, it just appears to be some markings that could be like a number or something on the top of the door.
I look at the captain. Look at the captain and say, "Shall we?"
of course, let's.
Head on in the building, up the steps, or whatever.
You enter the building. There's a flight of stairs that go up. And as you enter, you see doors with numbers or what look like potential numbers.
Okay, I'm going to ask this. Can I attempt to translate anything with my linguistics?
You can. Be reason, science difficulty of 2. No, difficulty 1 because you're using your tricorder, right?
Okay, I'm having to roll on Discord. Hopefully this works.
The thing's not working right now. It's offline. So
Okay, then in that case, I'll need someone to roll for me.
You got him, GM.
yeah, I can. You're rolling just 2 dice.
We have
Yeah,
3
just-
momentum.
Oh, since we have 3, then yeah, I'll spend 1 momentum.
Get the momentum. No, 2 momentum back. Captain, you notice that it appears like as you kind of scan it and you scan another one, and it appears to be a numbering system that reads 1A on the door in equivalent English terms. And this is on the first level, by the way.
Yes, okay. So this appears to be apartment, or at least in our vernacular, would be apartment 1A. Perhaps there's a sign that says stairs somewhere?
I think we can see a set of stairs, can't we?
Yeah, you see a set of stairs. It's right there at the entryway.
second floor, right, Mr. Kelly?
Yes, yes.
Then up we go.
Alrighty.
You go up the flight of steps to the second floor. As you follow it, there's a room that it says 4B on it. As you kind of stop at an entryway.
Can I narrow down the scan anymore?
No, this is the narrowest you're gonna get it.
Okay.
Like it's coming from inside whatever that area is.
Inside from whatever 4B is.
Again, on what's on the other side of that door? Like any machines or anything?
Yeah, I'll
Or-
see if
our,
yeah.
I think our biggest issue would be life sign.
Oh, that too.
Doctor, perhaps you should scan for life signs, and I'll scan for any unusual radiations or technology, energy sources, whatever.
A capital idea.
To scan for life signs, this could be a reason plus medicine, difficulty of 1. To scan any engineering, let's make this reason plus engineering, difficulty of 1.
So it
I
looks like
think that'll be more in your alley.
yeah. I'll make the scan, Mr. Kelly.
Of course, Mr. Savell.
I will use 1 momentum to activate cautious med and a 3rd die. Can I use xenobiology for this scan?
Xenobiology will apply.
That was control engineering, right?
Reason plus engineering.
Oops.
It
Okay.
doesn't matter because you rolled less than 5, really. 2 momentum gain from the engineering score. So it's all 3 momentum gain. 4 momentum gain. For the engineering side, you're not detected any advanced forms of engineering.
Okay.
Question. So we're on the first floor, and you said there's like a stairwell.
You're currently on the second floor because you guys went up a
Wow.
flight of steps.
Okay.
Did I detect? Oh, okay.
Looks like there aren't any signs of advanced technology on the other side of that door. Not that I can detect anyway.
Two individuals inside that room, sir. One appears to be. Is that a feint? Ready?
Sorry, hastily typing it. The life sign appears to be faint, like the reading. Is
Oh,
weak.
sir, one of the life signs appears to be faint. I believe we should go in soon, or we might only have one individual in there.
Doctor, are they the same species as everyone else here?
Maybe. Yes.
Okay.
It's possible that since we met a doctor coming from this building, this may be some kind of hospital.
Very
Agreed.
possible. Permission to go in and examine the individuals?
Of course, just be wary, be careful.
I'm always careful as I attempt to open the door. Is it locked?
The door is locked.
Um, I would like to try to pick the lock.
That might be more up Mr. Duo's alley.
Lieutenant
Dude.
Duo, can you open this door, please?
I can most certainly try.
Come on, Han Solo, use your
Hey.
shady.
There's no way, Han Solo.
Yeah.
Duo.
We are not violating any copyright. That is Hun Duo.
Okay.
Then Han Duo.
What do you need to try to unlock the door?
Well, so how do you plan to unlock the door?
What kind of lock is it?
It is an old-fashioned lock. You need a key.
Can he pick at it though?
Lock where I need a key.
It's literally just typical mechanical lock where you need a key to open the door.
Perhaps a phaser?
Or a phaser part, maybe.
I think a phaser would probably blow up the door.
Yeah, we don't need to go
You
that
could use
far.
it as a cutting.
Yeah,
instrument.
no. How about we let me take a piece of metal out of a phaser, and I might be able to pick the lock rather than blasting the door down.
Pretty sure the phaser can be very precisely controlled to cut.
Can, but I don't believe a Type 1 can do that though.
Yeah, prime directive.
Mr. Savell, oftentimes hats such as yours had wires in them to maintain the integrity of the brim or top. Perhaps yours does. That we could remove one of those for Mr. Duo.
I take my hat off and see if there's any wires that could be used.
This sounds like an advantage, so you can spend 2 momentum to create an advantage that you can have the appropriate tool to pick the lock.
Sure.
Control plus security, or daring plus security, difficulty of 1.
Control security. Do you have any momentum? Or
We have one.
you know what? I'm gonna give one threat.
This is his second activation, so you could give him something.
Oh, is there a good talent, like a security talent that would be helpful?
I mean, you could always give him cautious or bold security.
Do that. Give him bold security. Do
Okay.
that.
Then you would want to give threat.
You gave me a
Yeah,
threat, so roll 3 dice. Control or daring security, difficulty of 1. You can roll a 0.
I will re-roll a 0.
Gain a momentum. You craftily pick the lock and hear a little click, signify the door is unlocked.
I look at the captain and say, "We're in."
And the doctor will immediately, hearing that, open the door and walk into.
What are you doing in my house? Get out of here! She starts throwing stuff.
The doctor sent me. They just left. They sent me. I'm a nurse. I'm come to help. Is somebody sick here?
Presence.
Or was I sent to the wrong place?
Oh, no. So presence command opposed.
Presence command, huh? Present.
Or you might get a plate shoved, thrown at you.
Um. I don't know what these talents do. Doctor's order.
Will not apply here.
Okay.
Because it's not. Actually, it will apply because you mentioned that you were here to. So you can use the doctor's medical score instead of command for this.
Okay.
Holy cow! I've never seen that talent fire.
This is a rare case just because you mentioned as the character, I'm here as a nurse to help. I'm like, okay, that's actually what applies.
Oh yeah, I just this is awesome.
Well, I have cautious med, so I will use 1 momentum. For extra die.
I'll throw threat. She's bad as it is.
I'll re-roll 0 for another 0. Oh well.
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh well.
That's the
Shouldn't
doctor was
believe me, I
just
guess.
the doctor was just here. He told me that he wouldn't be sending anyone over here. Get out of my house. What are you doing here? Get out. Get out. You're breaking in here. I'm gonna
Apologize, madam. Wrong room.
I have some medicine. Perhaps it would help.
get out before I call the
Very well.
police.
Doctor, we should
Police.
probably get out of here, Doctor. We don't want to get in trouble with the law over here.
And I will say, I'm sorry, I must have come to the wrong room, and close the door.
Are there other rooms on this hallway we're in?
They're out of the rooms. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to proceed to do like a systematic, or maybe this should be Savell again, systematic scans for technology and
I will give this to you for time's sake. There are no advanced technology in this building.
okay.
You're only detecting the radiation, and it's coming from on the second floor in that room.
In that
And what?
room.
The radiation signal that you detected, the residue,
Uh huh.
is coming from that room.
From 4A, 4B.
Yes, 4B.
Perhaps we should be more insistent.
Maybe we should wait until nightfall, and we might be able to sneak in without waking her up.
Kelly looks at the captain. What do you think?
Well, there is always the option of going in and stunning her.
That seems a
Fine
little extreme.
directive.
Captain, I don't think shooting them is a very good idea. Perhaps we should just wait until nightfall. And wait until they fall asleep, and then we can just possibly sneak in.
Perhaps. Also, we're here mainly for observation and not interference. Perhaps it would be best to see what happens once night falls tonight.
One other option is I might be able to release a sedative of some sort if they beam it down from the ship into the air vents to ensure that they sleep quite soundly.
Fine directive.
They would never know.
Seems very brutal, Doctor, even for you.
A sedative?
Vulcan nerve pinch, maybe?
I can probably do that. But that's that's very physical contact. I would have to wait until she's possibly asleep before I approach her. Because if I were to approach her now,
You
that
afraid
could
of
end well.
a smaller woman's gonna overpower you?
No, no, Han. I was just simply pointing out I do not want to put myself in harm, put myself in danger of possibly facing the law here that we don't simply know. Han.
What if we get her out of the room? Perhaps create some sort of emergency that would require the evacuation?
Like a fire alarm?
I don't think they have a fire alarm, but
They don't have a
somebody
fire
could.
alarm, but that doesn't mean we can't create a fire.
Well,
It'll
maybe
be
not a fire, but perhaps some sort of smoke.
Exactly,
to-
some sort of smudge pot kind of device to mimic the smoke from a fire.
I think that would just cause too much unwanted attention.
Well, we wouldn't stay for long. We would simply go in, see what it is, and leave. I'm sure we could be out long before
If
any kind of.
You know, there's an old Earth trick: dumpster fire.
we're not detecting any technology, is it possible that one of the two people in there could be causing these bursts somehow?
They could be contaminated. Perhaps they came close to whatever is doing it, and
Whatever the strongest eminence of the energy is coming from in that room.
I think the best we can do right now is observe. While I do believe Mr. Kelly is correct in the fact that one of those two might be
GM,
creating
go ahead, sorry.
creating the disturbance that we are witnessing, I would like to observe and see if something other than what we are expecting happens.
GM, did she get a good look at all of us? Like those of us who stayed in the hall?
She definitely was paying attention to the doctor, and I would imagine Andula was nearby, so she
Okay.
I never went in the room. I stayed out in the hallway.
Captain, perhaps
by the door. So,
Captain, perhaps since she probably would recognize the doctor again, perhaps if you and I had the ship beam down replicas of the uniforms that law enforcement wears, we could approach the door with the story about how someone had heard her calling for police and let us know, and could gain entry that way.
Decent ruse.
Suggesting impersonating police, Mr. Kelly.
It is a possibility, but what happens if after we leave the actual police show up?
It's a risk, sir, but so is being down here.
Well, in this environment, it would be your word against theirs. Who's the real police? There's not much. Even if the real law enforcement did show up, who's to say that you weren't the real law enforcement?
Understandable. I guess it is a risk worth undertaking.
Doctor, perhaps you could scan these other apartments and see if you could find an empty one.
Of course. Shouldn't be too hard. Scanning basically for nothing. Would that be reason medicine or?
Reason medicine difficulty 2.
Okay. I guess I won't take the last momentum. Uh-oh.
As you look at your tricorder and you discreetly scan, you're not able to really find an empty room on this floor.
It would
The
seem this place
adjacent
is quite full.
Right. Well, perhaps it would be best if we retreated from this floor anyway, and we'll have better luck finding an empty space or even a custodian's closet on the first floor.
Agreed.
Lead the way.
Head back downstairs.
I follow.
The bell will also follow as well.
you head back downstairs, and as you come downstairs, and a gentleman comes like, "Oh, who are you? What are you doing in this building?"
I'm the nurse with the local medical establishment. I've been sent here to send reports back to the doctor on how his patients are faring.
Wasn't the doctor just here not that long ago?
Yes, but he was called away on urgent business. You understand, doctors are very important men and their time is very limited. It's why I'm here, really.
I didn't know he. Not my place to judge the doctor, I suppose.
No, it's not. The doctor is a great man.
Right. Good day, ma'am. Can
Good day.
I literally he comes back, he's human for this planet.
Okay. In any event, I think at this point we need to absent ourselves from the premises or find an empty room to secret ourselves in.
Prudent choice.
Doctor, perhaps you'll have better luck down here with your scans.
Yes, let me try out here. Perhaps now that we're out of that old construction material, I'll get clearer readings.
What are you scanning for?
I think I'm scanning for an empty room. Is that correct?
Yep, a room or closet or something without life
It's
signs.
full. Like this pretty full building.
No, even out here, I'm not finding anything. It appears that overcrowding is taking its toll here.
Very well. So I kind of lead the way out, back out of the building if the captain is okay with that.
Yeah, sure.
So what's the plan, what's the plan?
Well, I guess the best thing to do now is find a secluded alleyway to where we can contact the Valor and get those uniforms.
Hi, sir. So yeah, let's look for an alleyway.
There's one right next to you where you walk in the alleyway. There appears to be sort of like a fire escape ladder that goes up alongside the building. Yeah, it's kind of secluded. A lot of trash cans and rodents.
Mr. Duo, would you mind keeping a lookout for us?
Sure thing.
And with that, I'll basically walk back into the shadows, tap my comm badge, and go, Maxwell to the Valor.
Go ahead, Captain.
Could you do me a favor and transport 2 of the period-appropriate local law enforcement officers' uniforms to my location, please?
Captain, we need to get appropriate scans for the clothing for officers. We just got a general scan of the clothing for these people. That'll take some time, sir. So you could send up detailed scans of uniforms.
Doctor, I can possibly make some scans of a local policeman, but someone would have to distract him, though.
I believe the tricorder's range should be enough to allow us to make such scans surreptitiously without having to draw anyone's attention.
Agreed. We shouldn't have to get that close.
Wait. Tricorder can actually do it from this far, even though there's probably not one in sight.
You would need to find a police officer.
How about
Yeah, we'd need to be in line of sight, but we're not going to have to get up and take his measurements.
Captain?
Yes.
I have an idea. I look around for any local. First of all, GM, is there just any random person outside the alley?
There's a bunch of people on the outside of the alley. Like you're in an alley with a fire escape that goes up the side of the building.
Okay. Just kind of glancing down the street, can I see like a sheriff's office?
Not any that you can really kind of pinpoint. You gotta remember though, like the markings of the building is a language you can't read.
What about symbols? Just like a badge or something type symbol on anyone?
So any symbols, like whether it's like what we assume here on Earth, would probably not be the same on an alien culture.
Okay. So I'm thinking, could it be as simple as I just ask where the nearest, where the law enforcement office is?
If you wish to, you can go up and ask.
Captain, would you be opposed to me just asking someone where the law enforcement office is?
Opposed? No. However, I would be prepared to ask questions regarding as to why you would want to know, or as to why you don't know already.
Well, how about we just go into one and someone can discreetly do the scan while we're talking to someone at their office?
That is almost a risk I'm not willing to take, because if we are detained, whether it be for, I don't know, filing a false police report, then all of our technology would be out in the open as well.
GM, does this fire escape go up the near the room that we're concerned with?
Insight engineering difficulty of 1.
Want me to make this roll, or you got it?
He needs to
Uh.
make the roll since he came up with the idea.
I'll give
Right.
you a momentum for third die.
Yes, it comes very close to the individual's apartment.
Was this space multiple rooms or just like a single room apartment?
It looks like it could be like a small multi-room apartment, like not very,
Okay.
very big. Think of it like
Captain,
it's got like a kitchen and like.
perhaps we might be able to get a better look into the apartment by going up, sir.
And look in through the windows and see what we see.
Or potentially, if the other life sign, the faint one, is in a separate room, we might even be able to sneak in and examine. And I would point out, sir, that you remember the little boy spoke of this shadowy figure with a beam coming from the lantern. If we are forced to stun someone, such tales will probably be written off the way the mother wrote off the boys.
You are correct. That was also in my thoughts.
So, with your permission, and I'll try and scale the fire escape as quietly as I can.
Of course, go on ahead.
Control security difficulty of 2.
Take a threat for a third die, please.
Complication range up by 1.
Well, I failed it anyway.
No comp though. You start climbing the ladder. You're making kind of just a loud bang when you pull the thing on. So
Well, I'll stop.
a couple people kind of like turn. They look at you, then just kind of walk by.
Perhaps it's best someone else goes up, Captain.
I'm just saying that the stealth part was just to not like the thing's down. It's just people heard it. Whether or not you
The
go
thing's
up
what?
You pulled the fire escape ladder down, and that's what made the noise because it made a loud bang. And people
Oh,
heard
okay.
that. So you were trying to pull it down stealthily enough to where people wouldn't notice, but you technically climb. But people kind of noticed that you were about to go up the ladder.
Well, I'll head up as if I had every reason to climb this fire escape.
You head up the. It's not very far up, and there's 2 windows side by side on either end of this sort of fire, like little balcony type fire escape.
Okay, see if I can't get a peek in the one that I know for sure belongs to that apartment we were at.
You look at the first window. You notice that there is a woman standing there. She currently looks like she's in her kitchen. She's got a pot boiling. She's chopping up. Appears to be some sort of vegetables.
All right. I'll take a peek in the other window.
As you peek into the other window, you see a little girl covered up in blankets, sort of like a rag over her head, very pale looking on her skin, like deathly white.
I'll see if I can't scan her from here for any energy emissions or anything from her.
You just scanning it for energy emissions.
Or the residue for the polaric ion energy.
Reason plus science difficulty of 3.
Did you say 3?
Yes.
Okay,
So you're trying to do it stealthily, so that no one.
fair enough. No, difficulty 3. Crap. Take 3 threat for 4 dice.
You gain a momentum.
Good roll.
Did you get that?
Yes. But there's no indication that it's coming from her, just that she's been hit by that radiation or that energy. Or can I tell?
Essentially, it's like there's the residue is on her. She's not emitting it, or there's no advanced technology on her.
Is it strong enough that this is the reading we've been picking up, whatever
Yes.
affected her? Okay. I'll make my way back down the ladder. Yeah, the little girl is uh, uh, has been exposed to a massive dose of this energy. She's not the source, but whatever's doing this, apparently she got in the way of or was targeted by. It might be worth our while to position ourselves nearby and wait till nightfall and see if whoever's been doing this comes back to do it again or complete whatever they're trying to do.
Agreed. Let's find some place where we can basically watch for the night.
Perhaps Mr. Duo could figure out some of the best spots for us to keep an eye on the various comings and goings.
I can certainly take a look around.
A lot of the buildings are pretty jammed and packed. You could either take cover in an alleyway, or you could potentially find a place of habitation for the night. In
I
this
mean, if
district.
we want to see what's going on, we should probably stay right here by the alley.
And we might look a little suspicious too.
We might. So maybe we continue walking around and always having at least one person by the alley, kind of rotating out every once in a while.
GM, what's the squalor level of this neighborhood?
5 stories.
No. I mean, what's the socioeconomic level of this?
Oh, it's very run down from appearance, so you could estimate potentially it could be an area where it's more of a poor district.
Probably
Okay.
blend in pretty easy.
You don't see a whole lot of people like dressed in fine clothing or anything like that. Most of them are wearing like, you know, either rags or worker type outfits. Like,
Okay. So I'm going
Clothing.
to find some lovely filth down here, Dennis, and dirty up my clothes, maybe rip them a bit, see if I can find something like an old used can or something, and I am going to just kind of camp out in the alley, kind of like the coughing guy we saw in that other area, as a homeless person slash street beggar, whatever, and just kind of where I can keep the alleyway and the staircase in sight, but I'm kind of partially concealed and counting on the nobody really pays attention to the homeless person. And take up that position.
what are the rest four of you doing?
Uh, uh, I think Savell will walk around a little bit if someone is willing to accompany him. Walk around a little bit and look around. Look around. Perhaps walk around the building itself. Look and see if there's any other points of entrances that we have not covered yet, like a back door, so to speak. Because
Uh,
perhaps our man could enter from that door.
have we seen just like random sick people outside as well?
There's not really. Most of them are like there's some people that have like a cough, because it's a little nippy, which most likely common cold type deal. And speaking of that, I need the doctor to make a fitness medicine difficulty of 2.
Okay. Um, I don't think any of my focuses are going to help for this.
No. You feel a bit weak, but you just shrug it off like you might have like a bit of a cold. Nothing you can't, fix.
Can I scan myself and try and diagnose what I have?
You feel fine technically right now. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, you're not. You kind of feel like might have a cold coming on, but I know I should be okay.
Okay.
So Savell is looking for a back door. Uh, what is Dr. Key, Duo, and Maxwell doing?
I mean, Dr. Key is probably looking for people who are sick to see if she can't get any readings off them without them noticing.
Reason plus medicine difficulty 1.
Can I use infectious diseases as a focus?
Sure. Gain 2 momentum. There's a bit of a cold virus going around, but nothing that the immune system can handle.
Okay.
Mainly, if you come down with it, you'll have the sniffles and maybe the chills. But it's the common cold.
Okay.
And Maxwell is probably every now and then like swapping out with Duo to keep an eye on whatever door we're watching at the moment.
Savell, you do find a back door entrance, but you kind of have to go through the alleyway to get to it from where you're at.
Okay. Um, I will go ahead and go back and tell everyone else that there's a that on what I found, and possibly perhaps assign someone to watch that.
Okay. Speeding up time here as you guys are kind of waiting for nightfall. Nightfall appears as most of the town folks sort of find, well, city folks in this case, in this district, make their way into their homes. Very few people are kind of wandering around at night. You can see a guard kind of walking by and kind of stops and notices. He's like, "You should turn in for the night. Do you have a place to stay?"
And who's he asking this of?
The five of you. So I'm assuming all of you are together at this point near the alleyway.
Does he see me in my post in the alley?
Uh, he's literally like he's walking. He's a beat cop. He's walking the street and he kind of just notices, like people kind of out of the ordinary, like, you should be here. He's literally telling you, he's like, you should find a place to sleep for the night.
Oh, we will be leaving shortly.
Sleeps aren't
But
straight at night for a woman of your prestige, ma'am.
one final thing. Is there a shelter nearby? Doctor was telling me that there might be some sick people there that I should look in on.
Well, the hospitals is 2 districts over, but most of the people who are sick, they're contained in their homes.
Shelter in place. Understandable. Very well. We will be leaving most quickly. I appreciate your due diligence in this matter.
Of course, I would recommend the inn. Any points, a couple blocks down.
And like right in front of the building that
No,
we're.
it's nowhere near in front of the building.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's a couple blocks down. But in any case, good day and have a safe night as he continues walking, twirling his baton.
Should we head towards that inn or?
I think something goes on at night because something strange goes on at night because that officer and many other people have kind of said to don't wander around here at night.
Well, we do have Shran over there Or no, it's not Serena. Who are you playing?
Kelly.
We do have Kelly over there, posing as a homeless individual. I suspect that they'll let us know if they see anything. There's no reason for all of us to be out here. We could go and be comfortable in a room.
Right, but Kelly should not be left alone. Mr. Kelly should not be left alone.
One problem with that, gentleman. We did
What?
not bring any money down with us.
And I'm not a gentleman, thank you.
Well, still.
Hmm. I mean, since one of us suggested stunning someone here, we can always stun the innkeeper and then just sneak our way in.
And yet I seem to remember that one person said that was not such a good idea.
It's not a good idea, but someone has suggested that in the past.
Perhaps I could use a little bit of charisma to get in.
What, use your feminine wiles?
Nothing so vulgar.
Okay.
And she's gonna head over to the inn.
Do we have anyone staying with Mr. Kelly here?
I do not at this time. I could stay behind if need be.
I'll stay behind with Mr. Kelly. I will go ahead and dirty up my clothes a little bit and rip them up a little bit.
Understandable.
Didn't you find like another entrance?
Wait,
There-
is this in
there-
character talking?
There is another entrance, but it's essentially you have to go through the alleyway to get to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's kind of what I reported.
So, and I can't see the front door from where I'm at, so it might not be a bad idea to have someone positioned somewhere where they can see the front door.
I can go ahead and do. Okay, are we at the front door or the back door currently?
Kind of at the alley in a way.
Okay. And we can see the front door from here, correct?
Not really, no.
Not really. Okay. I'll go ahead and get to the front door. Get close to the front door, but not too close. Is what I mean. Just position myself in a spot where I could pretend being a homeless man trying to take shelter. Not quite take shelter, but you get my point. Like is there a way where I can do that? Is there like enough stuff in the area that I can do that?
I mean, there's enough garbage and filth in the alleyways to tear yourself up and find whatever you're looking for in terms to. Though I don't think the people will think of you too kindly.
Okay. Is there a bench close to the front door?
No.
No. Okay. Well, so much as pretending being a sleeping homeless man on the bench. Okay. I'll just go ahead and walk around a little bit just to get keep an eye on the front door. Because we can't really see the front door from where we're at, right?
Three of you are heading to the hotel. All right, so Kelly is over by where the apartment building where the little girl's at. That you scanned earlier. Savell is going to cross the essentially street to the other alleyway, sort of across adjacent, well, not across from it, to you look at the front door of that building. Kind of like that. The three of you are walking to essentially a hotel, right?
Essentially, yeah.
As you're walking by, there's a few people. Most of them that are like in groups, and you see a man like kind of walking down, passes you by as a cape top hat. He just kind of robotically walks past you down the street, and you come to the hotel. Do you go into the hotel?
Of course.
Yeah.
You three of you enter the hotel.
I look for the whoever would be the keeper or um, who you would get a room from.
All right. Welcome to the Rego Hotel, madam and gentlemen. What can I do for you?
We've been sent by the hospital a few districts over. I'm sure you know of it.
Yes, is there a problem? I wasn't aware a messenger boy was sent to the hospital. I'm not aware that there's anyone sick here.
Well, it's always a good idea to keep a close eye on things, you understand. However, we will be needing a room tonight. If you would open the normal account for the hospital, I assume that they have one on file here.
The people from the hospital staff do not stay here, ma'am. I apologize.
Oh, where do they usually stay? Are there better accommodations?
Many of them live in their own homes or
Yes,
severely.
but certainly when we get sent to other districts to help out for long periods, that's not always a possibility.
Usually, it's just a short carriage ride over, ma'am. Who are you again?
I told you, I'm with the hospital. I'm a nurse.
What hospital name?
Well, we're from a coalition of hospitals. We will be staying here for just a few days. It's nothing to worry about.
I'm not aware of a hospital, ma'am. Coalition.
Well, of course not.
If
We don't
you
want
wish
people.
to rent a room, it's $1 a day. Well, essentially, 1 bic a day and 3 bics for the week.
Very well. Um, we'll take the for a full week, and we'll just have to go and collect the money from our patrons tomorrow morning as soon as they open.
He kind of throws a ledger or turns the ledger around. I'll need your signature and everyone else who's staying here in the room.
Of course. We would love to sign your book. And see her kind of just make this very scripty type thing that actually doesn't really say anything.
Kind of turns it. Could you kind of scrolls like, could you please rewrite that as he tips the ink pen?
Clearly, you've never dealt with
Uh,
medical professionals before.
I'll basically go, allow me, ma'am. And I'll, having been able to translate the language before, attempt to write a name, whether it be my name or something in their language.
Okay. There's no rule for it. So you write it. Maxwell.
Yes, Maxwell.
A very peculiar name. Very well.
I
He kind of snaps his fingers, and a bellhop comes. And do you have any luggage?
no, just us.
Uh, Mr. Kenneth, well, he hands the keys. We'll show you to your room. Have a pleasant evening.
Very good, thank you.
So he shows you to your room, opens the door, and
Is that a nice room?
uh, it's a decent room.
I immediately go in and start looking for any kind of dust.
It's clean. Let's put it that way.
I suppose this will do. It's not what I'm used to, you understand.
Yes, of course. And he kind of holds out his hand.
And I'll reach and shake it. Ah, you should get that cough checked out. Here, it's quite bad around here.
He holds his hand out still.
I'll look at him and go, I'm sorry, but until we meet up with our patrons on the morrow, we do not have any coinage at the moment.
You will be well compensated for your efforts, I assure you.
Uh-huh. Have a good evening. He gives a slight nod and hands you the keys.
And then I kind of slam the door behind him.
I'll wait for a couple minutes.
Drew's very rude tonight.
I'll wait for a couple minutes and signal to Valor and ask for a few bits of local currency. Basically, I'll describe them since we've seen them. And ask for them to be sent down to us.
Get a job.
Insight con difficulty of 2.
Somebody's gonna have to roll for me.
Hey, it's only the 3
Insight
of you.
con.
Yeah, it's
3 of you
only
there.
the 3 of you. I think Han has Han has a con rating of 2.
I'd be rolling a 12.
I think I'd be rolling a 9, so
Hun would be rolling an 11. So it looks like the 12's the winner.
Okay.
Gain a momentum. And the appropriate coinage is being down into your location. Actually, a bag, a purse of lots of coinage. Yes, you gain a momentum.
well, now we can pay our bill tomorrow and compensate him fairly handsomely.
Meanwhile, at the other location, where the other 2 are at, Kelly, you there?
Yes.
FYI, momentum's higher.
FYI, what?
I threw a momentum like in your pool.
Oh, thanks.
You notice a man wearing essentially a top hat, kind of draped over on the side, his cape, walking down with a cane, and kind of stops near, kind of out of view from where Saval's at, but he's kind of view in of the apartment, and there's a open window, and he kind of takes the cape, brush it over his shoulder, revealing a lantern, and holds it up, and it begins to glow.
Um, I'll tap my comm badge and say, Kelly to team. I think our perpetrator is here.
So
Um,
Vel will contact Kelly. Where is he, Mr. Kelly? Because he's out of sight currently.
Well, we would know where Kelly is, so.
Right, but Saval
Yeah,
is.
so
pretty
I'm
close to
going to try and stun this guy because he's up to no good for this girl.
This isn't the girl, so it's a different building.
Oh, okay.
So the building, as I'm gonna finish, as he opens up and the lantern begins to glow, as you communicate together, there's a window open, appearing like you can kind of make out a faint image of like potentially an older man of some kind or someone sleeping. And a beam of light strikes him, coming forth a yellow beam, strikes the old man. As doing so, pull a blue energy is pulled from the old man, striking the lantern as the individual pulls the lantern or covers the lantern again, and the young boy you saw earlier rushes out towards the individual.
Is the young boy appearing to be like
the,
that he's
the little boy you
what?
saw earlier? It's the little boy you saw earlier.
Yeah. But does he appear to be like he knows the guy, or is he just running toward him, looking like he's about to do something?
He's running towards him, but like with like looks to be like a some sort of stick running at him, like screaming.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the guy in the top hat, or try to.
Uh, Control plus security difficulty of 3 from where you're at.
Would it be better for me to shoot him if I'm
You
close?
can't see him.
Can't see him. And we're in combat, so
Okay, difficulty 3. So let me give you 1 threat and 2 momentum for 4 dice. Do not have a focus. I will shoot.
gain a momentum. Roll damage.
Let's see if this is just a phaser 1. Let's see if this will roll right. Yep. Shoot, I forgot to charge.
Currently, there is no damage being done.
Oof.
I can approach him and do a nerf bench. When
You can't see him, dude.
all right. I'm just thinking of ideas.
You would hear the phaser shot at this point.
Right.
So we're in combat.
Right. No damage being done. I don't think spending that momentum is gonna up it. I don't have quick to action or anything, but yeah, I'll get up and you there, stop there.
As you do that, you shoot him, which everyone here, the little boy stops and he looks at you in shock.
Run, boy.
His attention turns to you, wondering what he just got hit by, and throws his cloak down, holding the lantern up, aims it towards you.
I dodge lightly out of the way.
Oh, spend 3 threat. That's a hit.
Oof.
You take 4 stress damage as you feel like this intense burning sensation go across your body as he's striking you with the beam from a lantern.
Ah!
You can now act, Savel, as you hear the phaser shot and Kelly scream.
Can I approach Isna or the unknown figure? And can I approach him
You
without him noticing and
okay?
nerf him?
No.
No.
So here's the thing, though. So you are in an alleyway. You're near him, so it's going to take a minor action to move up to him
Okay.
to get into close range, but it will be opposed daring security opposed.
Okay,
You,
so I can't do that then.
you can't do it stealthily because his attention has been,
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try to do it stealthily.
I said
Move up to him.
you can't stealthily move up to him.
Oh, oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, dang. Let's see. Trying to think what else I can do. What do you think else I can do, guys?
I mean,
Other
you
than
could
shooting him.
go at him non-stealthily and try it, or you could shoot him.
All right. If I were to try non-stealthily, he would do
It's-
oppose,
It's
right?
opposed daring security. So for your case, if you're doing nerf bench, it would be opposed science.
Or yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, you're basically doing a melee attack, so that's always opposed daring security.
Okay. I'll go ahead and try that then.
Roll daring science for me.
During science, any focuses? Probably no. No, I don't think so. All right. And we'll just go ahead and bend. Should I go for 3 dice, guys? Or just stick with the 2?
Go with 3.
Go with 3. All right. All right, I'll just give you 1 threat for the 3 dice. I want to keep that 1 momentum just in case.
All right.
Ah, blast it. Ugh. That didn't work.
As you charge and run up to him, is it turns the lantern slightly off from striking Kelly. He turns his gaze and throws you aside, knocking. Doesn't actually knock you down, but pushes you back, taking 5 points of stress damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
That
Oof.
would be an injury.
Ew. Ow. Okay.
Actually, that's. He needs to roll 1 more dice. It's 6 stress damage, and you're knocked down.
Oh, come on. Ew. All right. I'm knocked out?
Knocked down.
Knocked
I'm not
down,
knocked
and
down.
you
Okay.
are taking an injury.
Okay. Well, that didn't work.
Which that will knock you out unless you wish to spend to stay up to avoid the injury, which is 2 threat or 2 momentum, or you could spend your determination, which you still keep the injury but you're still up.
Okay. Can I avoid the injury? I'll spend 1 momentum, 1 threat. Can I do that or no?
You can technically, yes. Do you wish to spend that momentum?
Yes. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Oh, never mind. No, too late.
The little boy begins running away. Screaming, monster, monster, monster. Captain and the other 3, what are you doing? Because you guys can act now. Keep in mind you won't arrive to their location until you leave the next scene, the end of the next round. Are you guys heading to the alleyway, or what are you doing?
I think the best thing for us to do since we've gotten the report is head towards the alley. So I think that's at least what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna
I would
follow the
imagine all
captain.
three of us will go.
Duo going.
Yeah, I said I'm following the captain.
Okay. Three of you will arrive at that location at the end of next round, essentially. So back to the top of the round, which means this guy gets to go. Since you guys acted last. You are knocked down.
This is not gonna go well.
It's not. You can say goodbye to your LT.
Well, yeah, and GM just spent 3 threat.
It's difficulty 3, so he, as you're on the ground, he holds the lantern above your head as it glows brightly.
Oh, ooh.
He does have threatening lantern, so I can re-roll one dice. The beam doesn't hit you as he's distracted slightly as he's trying to keep his gaze on Kelly. Misses
Somebody
you.
like that.
I can't do anything at the moment, correct?
Turn passes back to you guys.
Okay. Can I try to get up and to avoid another hit, or like just like
Actually,
avoid from that danger
hold on one
away
second.
from?
Prepare or dodge.
Currently you're prone. I need to remember what prone does. I actually might have messed up on that roll, which my fault.
So just to make the suggestion, probably use a minor action to get up, and I think there's like it's either prepare or dodge, but something allows you to like hold basically a defensive turn.
You use your minor action to prepare to delay your action for something else.
So, I'll use the minor action to prepare.
Well, no, you're on the ground prone. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Can I shoot him at this range, or is no too
That's
close?
what I'm. Well, you're in close range, and not to mention you're prone. I need to look up prone real quick because I'm trying to remember what all the stuff does real quick.
So that or aim and fire. Just being prone.
Yeah. And I also have hand phasers as a focus.
Why is everything spread out? Because prone is there's some disadvantages you get, and okay with it about it too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Even when you're shooting?
No, Winchester and I talked about some mechanic stuff.
Yeah.
I think the downside is being prone. You're at a disadvantage on a melee attack.
Okay. It doesn't increase the difficulty. No. So really, you're kind of in close range. You don't really gain any mechanical benefits. But keep in mind, so while you're prone, it's an increased difficulty because you're in close range to hit him with a phaser, which you will have to pull out with your minor action.
And I can't do a nerve pinch. Would that no, I can't do that. I would have to get up.
You have to stand up as your minor action.
Would that be a better option, guys? Because shooting him, I have a focus for, but the difficulty is higher. And for a nerve pinch, I have a higher control, or not control, but I have a higher science rating than security.
Where are you going? Nerve pinch and ankle?
No, I mean I have to get up. I have to use my minor to get up and to nerve pinch him. What do you guys think?
I'm worried they get a good hit on you, you're going to take an injury.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it's
I
going to be
would-
opposed no matter what you do. He's rolling a daring security of 15 against whatever against your 14, so you're fairly evenly matched
Give me a
as far
moment.
as
I'm
that
going to look
goes.
up in the core book real quick.
You know, or you could shove back on the ground and try and shoot him, or you could get up and so I mean you got lots of options. I'm not sure any one is particularly better than another. What is your security? Your security is 4, so you're actually going to be doing more potential damage with a unarmed strike with 5 challenge dice than you are with a phaser where you'll get no, I'm wrong, where you'll get whatever your security is, which is probably not as high as your science.
No, it's not as high. My security is 3. My science is 4.
Well, so you'll be doing 5 either way, since you got a type 2, a type 1 rather.
Yeah.
So I mean, 6 of one, half dozen of another. I think, I don't know in this case, but generally going prone makes it harder for someone to hit you, but he's right on top of you, so.
So the advantage for prone of anyone like within medium range, you get cover dice and you get to reroll cover dice while you're prone. That's the advantage of prone. However, if someone's in close range of you and you're prone on the ground, The attacker, if they succeed, gets 2 bonus momentum to spend.
How's your fitness security?
Fitness, security. My fitness is 10. My security is 3, so I have 13 for that. And I do have a
You try
focus in
grappling
survival.
with them.
Grappling?
Grappling is still opposed daring security. It's fitness security to break free of the grapple.
Uh,
If you wish, you can run away and do a essentially a sprint, which is fitness security difficulty of 0, and move a number of zones away from him. But you have to spend your minor action to get up.
there's a dodge action somewhere of some sort.
All right. Well, uh, see, I'm trying to figure out a good way to take him down. Does he look like everyone else here?
Yeah, he looks like everyone else here.
Okay, so he's not an alien or anything. Well,
Well, he just got shot. I'm just saying, and he doesn't look phased by it.
all right. So I'll try doing a nerve pinch because I don't believe a phaser shot will do a whole lot here.
Opposed. For you be daring science, for him daring security.
Okay. I have not used my determination yet. I can't use my determination in those rolls, right?
You can use your determination on post rolls. What are you wanting to spend it on from a value?
Creativity is a paramount?
No.
No.
I really don't see a focus for you.
No, I really don't
Sorry,
actually.
not focus, a value for this.
I don't really see a value here. Never mind on that. I won't spend it just yet. All right. I'll do daring science. I'll just go ahead and roll
You roll
3
a threat?
dice.
So you give me a threat?
What do you guys think? Roll 3 dice or just don't roll 3 dice?
3 dice. Ops.
Yeah.
Don't
Give him a threat.
any more
All right. I'll give you threat for 3 dice.
I'll spend that threat plus 2 more. Yeah, I'm rolling 4.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else to do that. So
You can give me 2 more threat and roll 4 dice if you want.
Don't give him more threat because he'll
Yeah.
just spend it on against you.
Yeah, I don't think I should be spending a more threat other than that. All right. I'll go ahead and try. Fingers crossed.
Focus.
I do not have a focus. I have a focus in phasers, but that's shooting, and he wasn't very.
That is not good.
Yeah. Oh well, my dude's dead.
Not dead, but man, is he gonna be hurting? Did you avoid the injury earlier?
He did avoid the injury earlier.
Yeah.
That is 3 threat back at me. You take 4 stress damage. Currently there is a complication on the table. For that complication, currently you're knocked down.
Okay.
Did you say knocked down or knocked out?
He's knocked down. He's not. He's
okay.
taking 4 stress.
There's no injury because it's not 5 at least.
It's true. Just how badly do I wish to beat up Saval?
Yeah, it's the complication though. Still.
You're not counting your stress.
Oh. Oops.
Look on your sheet.
All right. You want me to do that real quick?
Yeah, you did take 6 last time. You took 4, so you took a total of 10 stress.
which leaves him with what?
He's looks like he has 3 stress left on my count.
As long as he doesn't take that 3 stress, he'll get out of this at least.
I will use that complication. You take an extra point damage, make it 5, so a total of 11 stress against your character.
So I now have 2 things of stress left.
You're actually trying to kill a character?
You can avoid this one too by giving him 2 more threat, or
I can't avoid the injury. You already avoided it. You can,
oh well, you can stay up by spending your determination.
or you can go down. It's
Yeah.
still a non-lethal injury.
Go down. Quite honestly, just go down.
Just go down?
Because I don't think they'll try to kill you necessarily, but
Do you go down?
Well, yeah. What else? What else I should do, guys? Going down is an option.
It's up to you, dude.
what are options?
So
He can
I
spend his determination. He can go down.
you can spend your determination to stay up, but you still take the injury. Keep in mind you have 2 stress left. If you take another injury, that first injury that you took earlier is going to become a lethal injury. Not to mention, if you go past your stress level, you'll take another lethal injury.
Okay. So if I
You're in no condition to fight, that's for sure.
all right, I'll just go ahead and go down. Save the determination.
I mean, you could stay up, but the next round is you would need to move away and try to do a recovery task to, avoid injuries again, and also to try and regain some stress. But that's the only other thing you can do. But that requires advanced playing or advanced thinking on that front, whether or not that really happens or not. Because his gaze is you because you are actively standing up and trying to, injure him, and he's just fighting you off with one arm while he's holding the lantern in the other.
That situation either way.
All right. Can I get up and fall back to get to
No.
cover?
No,
No, I can't. All
It's
right.
not-
Yeah.
it's-
Just
like I said, like you can spend your determination. That's the end of your go. He won't be able to act until the next turn because he's already gone. So it is.
I'll just go ahead. I'll just go ahead and go down.
All right.
I'm not unconscious though, right?
No, you are unconscious. You are knocked out.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
So as you attempt to try and Vulcan neck pinch him again, nerve pinch him, he takes and strikes you in with his arm, kind of brushes yours away and strikes a point on your face, and you collapse and fall to the ground. It is now Kelly's go.
Is the entity still holding out the lantern?
Oh, he is. Yes.
Okay. I'll take an aim minor action and I will shoot the lantern.
That's gonna be an increased difficulty, so difficulty 4. Control
Difficulty
security.
4, you said?
Yes, control security.
Okay. Threat dump of 6 threat for 5 dice.
Holy cow.
I will spend 4 of that to up the complication range to 3. So comp 3.
I was wondering who and when it was going to happen.
Yeah. Well, I just didn't have any other resources, and with the diff 4.
I'd rather him be spending it on comp ranges than some other stuff. So.
I have
Well,
plenty of threat, guys, just so you're aware.
yeah, it's
How much do you have?
we live in a high
22.
threat. Yeah, we live in a high
Holy.
threat game with Prax all the time. That's just Sunday night. Okay,
Yep.
let's see what we can do. Think I pressed it. Ugh, son of a bitch.
Oh.
Nope, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it.
You offer him threat.
Your phaser strike misses the lantern as he's kind of holding it up in the air, firing. And when you miss, it shoots and hits one of the actual street lantern, catching it on, exploding, creating a loud explosion.
Oh, great. Prime directed, people. Prime directed.
I was so waiting for you to say, and you hit Saval.
I know, right? I was waiting for that too.
And he's dead.
Not yet. All right.
All right.
The
Back
three,
to him?
No, it's end of the turn, which means the three of you have arrived on the scene. I just need to know which one goes first.
Just in time to see a phaser beam strike a street lamp.
And going, what the F?
Creating a loud explosion, which I'm sure woke up the neighbors.
Yeah. Prime directed, people. Prime directed.
Is it our turn now, or is it his
No, it is one of the three of yours turn because we're at the end of you get the act, so because we're at the end of it.
You want me
Can
the
I?
to go?
Out of curiosity, can I contact the ship and tell them to beam whoever, basically scan for whoever's next to Saval and beam them up to the brig?
You can try that if you wish.
Probably not a good idea, seeing as how we don't know what type of weapon he's using. Therefore, the transporters would probably not disable it.
Yeah, but then he'd be on a ship full of security and security station. He would
True.
one hell of a fight at that
I
point.
would say the complication on that would be very extreme. You know, you're talking polaric energy mixing with transporters. In itself is scary enough.
Yeah.
I would not want to cause an explosion. Think the Voyager episode.
Yeah.
Transporters and polaric energy will cause an explosion.
I'm not trying to meta it. I'm just doing what a doctor would think is to try to remove the threat.
So you're contacting the ship. Give me presence command. Difficulty 0.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Presence is a 9, so 2 points less. So that would be 12. So that's still.
Yeah. All right. 2 momentum gained. I call up to the ship. Doctor, I'm sorry. We can't get a lock on an individual. We only see Dr. Saval. I'm sorry. We only see the Commander Saval.
Well, beam Saval to sick bay immediately.
Oh boy. Prime directive out the window.
Somebody around right now.
It's already been violated with the phaser shot to the lantern.
Yeah, well, probably nobody saw the actual shot. The lantern just, for some reason, exploded and caught on fire. So.
Well, I'm sure that guy saw the shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's actually a guy. I'm not sure he's even from this planet.
Maxwell or Duo?
Duel will go if Maxwell doesn't care.
Well, because all Maxwell's going to do is try and take a shot at him.
Would you rather the security guard do his job and protect the captain a little bit?
Go on ahead if you want to do it first.
All right.
Control security difficulty of 3. You're in long range.
Control security.
Yeah, you're in long range, so it's control security difficulty 3. I am assuming you have a minor action. I'm assuming you had your phasers pulled out as you were running to the action. So,
Yeah, let me do a charge for the minor.
charge for.
Let's see here.
You have vicious, intense, area.
Let's do vicious.
All right.
And difficulty 2 or 3?
Difficulty is 3 because you're in long range.
Okay. I'm going to have that. Yeah. Give you 1 threat and spend 2 momentum. Actually, no. Hold on. Oh wait. This is an NPC. He doesn't have values. Damn it.
You did give him daring. You gave him bold security.
Yeah, I put that as talent, but would that work for a value?
No, that's.
Yeah. All right, so spend 1 or give you 1 thread and spend 2 momentum. I gotta hit him and I gotta hit him good. Bet he doesn't have a focus. I'm gonna re-roll that 0.
What could go wrong?
1 momentum gained. Roll 6 challenge dice. Should be 4 plus 2, so 6.
I don't. And let's see. Let's spend the 1 momentum on penetration. That'll ignore 2 points of resistance.
And you said you charged for vicious?
Yeah.
All right.
Vicious.
I'm
2, 4, 5,
spending
6, 7, 8.
2 threats to keep him up.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing that Maxwell is doing the same thing.
There is currently no momentum.
There's going to be no momentum?
There's no momentum because it was spent to add piercing.
Oh, that's fine. You can have threat for it.
How much threat?
Let's do
2.
3.
2.
Oh, yeah. I think I have a value that I can spend on it. I think. Because I need to do that. I have a feeling we're getting close to the end of the episode.
Spending determination to keep the initiative.
I'll
I
take if
don't
it's
think-
strange. I'll take if it's strange. It's probably dangerous because this is strange and it's probably dangerous.
Okay, so yeah, I'll do that, which is 2 successes automatically, and then I'll just give you 2 threat to roll 3 dice with
Okay.
a hand phaser's focus,
Okay.
and somebody will need to roll that.
How many dice?
I got it. He's rolling
3 dice total rolled.
That's the captain's roll. I didn't change that. So that's total of 5. So 3 momentum gained. You didn't specify in the charge. So
You got the challenge dice?
I rolled it. Yes.
Okay.
Total of 3 stress. Sorry, 2 stress.
So you've got 2 dice that had zeros.
So how much momentum did I gain?
3.
Get
Three.
3.
3? Yeah, let's re-roll the 3 dice.
You rolled 2 dice.
Well, however many zeros I had.
Yeah, there's 2 zeros.
You're currently doing 3 total damage.
And I would also suggest apply 1 momentum for that penetration as well. And that should do the trick.
I was actually going to apply both extra damage because I think he only has a resistance of 1.
Yeah, but
You did a total so far of 6. He's only taking
then yeah,
3.
just do 1 to penetration then. And then just
All right. He's still up, spending determination to keep him up. It now goes to him. And
it's clearly hurting though.
Spending 2 threats to remove an injury. And then spending. How many players are here? So 10.
Holy shit, that's a lot of threat. How much was that?
That was 10 threat, and as you fire 2 phaser shots at him, he takes some hits. He looks fairly stunned, and he phases out of existence and disappears.
Reversal.
And with that, this will be to be continued.